Hello. Welcome, chatters. Welcome, voidlings. Welcome to the Pillow Fort. Today is Dev Day. That's right, it's D-Day. It's Double D Tuesday. That's today. That is today. Getting my little keyboards out, ready to go. Oh my god. There's dust everywhere. I have not done any coding in such a long time, so I've got dust all over the place. Oh no. Oh no. But today, we're actually going to be doing a lot of planning and maybe some execution. Hard maybe on the actual execution. But we're going to be doing at least a ton of planning today. See, I have alerts that pop up and they're like, oh my god, thank you for the subscription. If you subscribe, you'll see what I'm talking about. It was worth a shot. Anyway, uh, so I have those alerts that pop up whenever special events happen. And I want to make it my own because I want to make special things happen. Like really cool animated widget stuff. So I need to make my own things entirely from scratch because I am a nut job. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be planning that out. I just got to make sure that YouTube is working. It is, because we do be co-streaming on YouTube. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's the plan. I haven't built an API, a proper API yet on my own in Go. So I might go find like a little tutorial or something that's like, you know, baby's first API. So I can figure out some best practices and things. I mean, I know the basics, but that's, you know, it kind of my knowledge stops at the basics for that. I should be fine. Like, I've worked with APIs, but I haven't built my own yet. Alright, let's boot up Arch, Bramp, and we'll get to planning. Crazy. Hi! What's so crazy? What's so crazy, Ali Snowy? So yeah, we built our Twitch bot. What does API do? Okay, so an API is a way for different programs to communicate to each other. So let me pull this up real quick. Right now, I'm gonna flashbang you all. Oof. Oh. What? Fascinating. Your eye. No, wait, it's just a black screen. What in tarnation? What? What is happening? Alright, well, this is a great start to me acting like I know what's going on. Why is it a blank screen? Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta fix this. Alright, here's what happened. My HDMI cable broke, I unplugged it, and then got a new HDMI cable, and that broke my default main monitor or whatever. Anyway. Woo! Now we can draw. Perfect. So, what the API is going to do... Is that RuneScape? Oh yeah, RuneScape's in the top right, yeah. I am doing salvaging right now. I've been doing salvaging for quite some time, like a week and a half, just like non-stop. because I haven't gotten a 99 in the skill yet, and I don't really feel like actively playing RuneScape a lot, so I needed something heavily AFKable, and salvaging is a 30-minute AFK. Like, it's super, super, super chill. So I went from 70 to 86 in like a week and a half of just like salvaging on the side. And once we get to 87, I'll actually go to the final shipwreck that you can possibly salvage. So like, that's pretty exciting. I'm pretty excited about that because there's no other shipwrecks after that. So I'm going to be getting the best XP that I can possibly get for the rest of the way to 99. And it's going to be my first 99 ever. So an untrimmed skill cape, and it's going to be sailing. So it's pretty cool. That's some good progress. Yeah. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about the progress. It's been coming along really well. I've literally had this thing on like over 10 hours a day. Just grinding it. And you know what? I mean, it's making me a decent amount of money. Like, I bought the Lightbearer ring the other night before I did Guardians of the Rift so that I could use my dragon pickaxe like spec more often to have a higher mining level to get more of the little rocks. But mainly because I'm going to be running TOA, so I'll need that anyway. Now I'm hoping I'm going to be running TOA. I'm going to be duoing TOA with Aura VT, not next week, but the week after on Sunday. So I'm hoping that I can get like a Bando's Godsword, so that's like 19 mil. I'm hoping I can make like 20 mil by that time, so I can pick up a defense down spec weapon before I run some more Tombs of Amasket, because I haven't been able to complete a 300 before. But I think me and Aura has crazy gear. They have like a 13-year-old wild Iron Man account. I think that me and Aura teamed up will be able to do it. I'm pretty confident. I mean, I can almost do a 300, but if I have a defense spec, like, it's, yeah, it'll be easy. I can run 150s and 200s with ease. It's just the extra defense that the bosses gain. It's eating up too many of my resources when I do a 300 right now. But that'll help me out a lot. Yeah. Programming and MSP. Oh, yeah. MS Paint, exactly. Yeah, that's the white stuff on the screen. So, what an API does, we'll start with that, is say you have an application like Twitch. We can use Twitch as an example here. We'll draw the little Twitch logo. It's like a little dude with like rectangle eyes, right? And then it goes like something like that. Like, that's the Twitch logo, or a really poorly drawn axe, or a grill with one leg. You know, we'll figure it out. High virtue. But yeah, so we got Twitch. And then Twitch, there's multiple things that go into Twitch, right? To like your Twitch browser. So you've got chat, CHH. So you got chat happening. You've got events. Like, these are the two main ones. Events. And then like how that communication happens. So actually, this is a horrible example. Let's make a simpler example. Here, let's make a simpler example. Say you have say you have an application that is like your calculator, okay? This is an easier example, I think. I just thought of it. So you've got your silly little calculator. Hold on. We'll write boob on there, as you do. All right, so you got your calculator. Now, say your calculator, for some reason, needs to, it's a thin client, and it needs to be like, hey, go to this other thing over here, and this is like the really smart robot. How do we draw a smart robot? It'll be a little robot with like a hat. There we go. A robo guy with a fedora. Okay, this is the really cool math guy, and we'll give him big old math glasses. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this guy. This guy's really smart, okay? And we want to communicate with him, right? We want to communicate with silly little math guy, right? And we'll need to say something to math guy, and then we'll need math guy to send something back to us, right? So this is where an API comes in. It helps facilitate communication, right? Because say you have this calculator, but then there's a different version of a calculator, and then a website wants to use the guy, right? So this guy is his own thing. He's his own thing. And you're going to use an API to communicate with him. So say we send over like 6 plus 7, right? And we don't know what that is, but we're expecting the result back to be 13, right? We're expecting to send back 13. Well, we're actually going to send it to an API. API. 6, 7, yeah. So we're going to send it to an API, and that's what we're going to work on today, is planning one out and maybe implementing a little bit of it. But it's basically a way to send data, typically in like a JSON format, if you know what like JSON data is. It'll send data typically in like a JSON or XML format to the bot. So we'll send something like maybe X is 6, Y is 7, and then like O for operation or whatever is add, right? So we'll say that. And then the way that the bot, the little smart dude, is going to interpret it is he's going to say, oh, okay, let me call my add method, and then we'll pass in the X and Y values, and we'll return the integer or the answer. There, you can kind of see it. We'll return the answer. So he does that calculation, and then he like comes up with the answer. So now he has the answer here. The answer is 13, and then he needs to send it back. Well, he'll send it over the API, so the response for, you know, X is 6, Y is 7, O is add, the response is going to be 13, so he'll actually send back 13. Like A for like answer or whatever is 13. And that's how they communicate. This way, you don't have to abide by super strict principle. Okay, it helps you communicate across multiple applications. JSON? Yeah, JSON, exactly. It helps you communicate across applications, because now the API makes a standardized language, if you will, for communicating with Cool Math Guy. So instead of a calculator, we can have a website, right? A little website, you know, you got like the X button up here and all. You can have a little website, and that website might have, you know, some inputs where you want to do some math, right? And then you want to do a little bit of math. So you click the button, you click the silly button, and then the button sends a message to the API and gets a response. This is an example of a REST API. Yeah, basically super simple. You send something and then you typically expect a response. And if you do, you hope you get that response, and you just kind of wait around for it. And then you get it and everybody's happy. And that's what we're going to be working on. So what I want to do is I want to make an API where my Twitch bot, because I built a Twitch bot like all from scratch, I want to make an API where my silly bot is listening, right? So, okay, my bot is already listening to all of the stuff that Twitch is sending out. So I'm listening to Twitch IRC, which is chat. I'm listening to Twitch event sub, which is like subscriptions, follows, raids. And then I'm also communicating back and forth and making these subscriptions with their Helix API. So I'm talking to their API. My bot is already handling all of the communication to and from Twitch. Now, there's two things that I can do here. I can either handle the processing inside my bot or make a different thing to communicate with my bot, which is what I'm going to do. So what I want, my goal is to make a browser, like to make a web page that will be completely blank. And then like when someone follows, it goes heart. Oh my God, yippee. You know, thanks. Thanks. That's what I want to happen. And the reason I need this in a browser is because on OBS, I can just say, listen to this browser source. And then the browser will do the little pop-ups that it does with, you know, like JavaScript and all, and then it's all handled. It's all done. So that's what we want to happen. But there's two ways I can do that, okay? So I can either do the same, I can do it all a monolith structure where I do all of this inside of my Twitch bot, which is tempting, and I might go with that. But something else I can do is break this up into a separate service entirely, And if I break it up into a separate service entirely, then I can have this either listen to Twitch as well, or I can make my own little API, and then I can have my bot send stuff over and, you know, get the responses like, yep, the event happened. So there's a lot of different approaches that we can do here. Why only a Twitch bot? Well, because I only streamed on Twitch at the time, and Twitch had pretty mid documentation, but I ended up figuring out how to navigate it. Yeah. Another reason is Twitch used like IRC, which is Twitch sending me things all the time for like whenever a message comes in, sends it to me live. For YouTube, something interesting with YouTube is you need to request chat messages within a certain given time frame, because YouTube isn't telling you when a chat message is sent. So when you're seeing like a YouTube chat box or something on a different app, what's happening is your bot or whatever the code is doing, it's saying, YouTube, give me the chat. Wait 3 seconds. YouTube, give me the chat. Wait 3 seconds. YouTube, give me the chat. Right? So you're constantly asking them. So just a different way of handling, you know, like a chat kind of system there. And I liked IRC a little bit. Plus, I was only streaming on Twitch, and Twitch also just has more events to play around with. Like on YouTube, I can probably get an event for a subscribe. I can definitely get an event for like a super chat, but I'm not really gonna get an event for like a raid. Raids don't exist, right? I don't have redeems that I can do things with on YouTube. I can set up commands, but that's just listening to chat, and I can do that on Twitch as well. So I built a bunch of libraries from scratch to build my Twitch bot, and that's just what we're gonna be working with. And I mean, I'm happy with that. Hi, Millis. Hello. So these are our approaches. We've got either just a monolith, keep it all in the bot, do it all there, or I can break it up a little bit. And if I break it up, do I want to have it be its own separate service entirely? Or do I want to have it talk directly with my bot? Now, what I'm thinking pros and cons here. Okay. Say I want something to happen when someone does a command and I want it to link to my database. Like if someone gambles, what if I want a pop-up to happen where it, you know, is like a little gamble thing and it does a little sound or whatever, like you've been to a casino, you know what I'm talking about, a slot machine, that's it. And then it displays like you won, you lost, and has the amount of points that they win or lose, because that's a pretty popular command on Twitch. Well, if I want to do that, then this option right here, right, of just this right here, just having it talk to Twitch and that's it, is not going to work. And I think I want to do some stuff like that. I want to interact with commands. And that's not going to work. And the reason is it will work with a command, but for getting the points and everything, I'll need to have it communicate to the database. And the database that I have is being hosted all on the bot. I'm using SQLite, so it's like a file-based database. It's in its own little folder in the main bot. So if I really wanted to use that database and not obfuscate things so much, I could do two things. I could switch to like Postgres, and then I could just host the database on its own. Or I could use the bot to say, hey, someone used gamble, do the little gamble animation, and then send back, I did it, okay. And we do the little gamble animation and everything, and we send it back to the bot, so the bot knows to do the calculations for people's points. So that's one use case. So I'm already thinking that I don't want solely a Twitch communication, which leaves us with two options. Having the bot talk with an API to the like website thingamabob, or just doing it kind of monolithic and keeping it all in just the Twitch bot and just adding this to it. It's a relatively small project. It's going to be under 10,000 lines of code. So I don't think it'd be a horrible idea to just add this into the main bot. The only thing is, if I add this to the main bot, I'm going to have to do a lot of refactoring I'll have to do refactoring either way, but I'm gonna have to do a lot of refactoring if I try and put this in the main bot application. And I don't know, it's gonna make things a little bit messy. I don't know how much I want to deal with the messiness. So that's one of the main reasons that I'm kind of leaning towards making it a separate application to handle creating the alerts. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. So we're just kind of talking through it. We'll figure it out. Now, I think we did build a proof of concept before. Let me try and see if I can find it. What is C2C? Oh, that's gaslighting ChatGPT. I remember that. Let's see, we got SUSBot, RepBot, RepBot updated. Site, Stoping. What is TTS? I don't even remember what this was supposed to be. Okay, we'll get rid of that. So we got VoidlingBot, SwitchBot. Do I not have my proof of concept anymore? Or was it in VoidlingBot? What did I do before? Service. What is this? Oh. I know what that is. Okay. Yeah, I want to look at both of these. Migration. Okay, so that's all the SQL stuff. So this is the updated bot down here that I think we're currently running. Did I just do it? I might have just done it in main. Let's check this out. Did I do anything interacting with a web page? I swear we set something up before. Like, you can see how huge this whole file is. Let's see. I mean, we could just throw it all in here. So if I was to do that, then what we would need to do is set up an alert server. Okay. Oh, I did implement it in here already. All right, there it is. Alert server. Okay, display. Display is what I called it. Where's display? It would be internal, right? Display. Okay. All right. So I forgot that I already did some of this. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to end up doing. So we got that, which is great. We're going to do the monolithic architecture. So we're going to set up the alert server inside of our main bot, which has everything else. And then we'll probably just pass the server around as like a pointer to everywhere it needs to be. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like an okay idea. Let's see. Oh, right, we're using server-side events. You know what? Let me actually see what's going on here. We're listening on local host 8080. Or maybe it's not. No, it definitely should be. Okay. We'll mess with that in a minute. We need to figure out. We have to figure out what all I want this bot to do right now. Like the most basic alerts. So what is Twitch doing for me? Twitch is doing follows. Twitch is doing raids. I think Twitch is doing bits. And Twitch is doing, and I'm going to double check this too, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Okay. Because I have alerts set up through like Twitch's thingy. So follow, raid, bits, and there's another one too, isn't there? Subs. I know it does everything except I'm not sure if I have it set up to do bits. But I would also want a pop-up for an ad break. Oh god, oh geez. An ad break, something in the corner that just says like, hey, there's an ad break happening, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Because that would be nice. Can we think of any others that we'd want to add right now, just as like small pop-ups? Follow, subscription, which also handles gift too. Also handles gift subscriptions. Hi, Sleepy. It is doing bits, which is like cheering. Hi, Cozy. Wait, that's actually so good. It's doing raids. Oh, it does hype trains too. Yeah, I forgot hype trains existed. Oh, and it is handling my channel points. Channel point. Channel points. It's handling my channel points as well. Okay, that makes things a lot more complicated. What channel points is it doing? It is doing all the basic sound ones. So we've got bedtime story. Oh, we got bedtime story in there, posture check. Hydrate. God, I can't write with my mouse right now. My arm's been hurting. Stop as one of them and stretch. And stretch. Okay, so we've got to handle all of these. So we could probably set up the basics for that. How long is the cooldown on what? On gambling? I think it's like 30 seconds. Yeah, cooldown's like 30 seconds on gambling. Okay. So, on the alert channel, let's see, what all alerts do we want to have? Oh, I also wanted to set up chat. I think I might have set up chat. Hold on, let's check. Okay, nothing's showing up. SSE. I don't think that the server is properly spun up right now. Because nothing is working. Alright, let's go back to this and let's figure out kind of where we're getting lost. Where am I getting lost in the sauce? So start up a server, send events to localhost 8080 on port 80. That's all, yeah, that makes sense. And have an OBS browser listening to that port, okay. Alright, so alerts. We've got some different alerts happening. These alerts are going to consist of, okay, so these alerts are not only simple things like raids. Oh, I already have redeems thrown in there. Okay, never mind. So we got raid, ad break, let's see, alert. What do we want another alert to be? Follow. Alert subscription. Alert gift subscription. Or we'll just call it sub. Okay, alert sub, alert gift sub. What else am I looking for? So I got follow, raid, bits. Follow, raid, bits. Follow, raid, bits. Sub, gift sub, ad break. Sub, gift sub, ad break. Channel points, which is redeems. And then we have all of our redeems. Okay. Right now what I'm setting up is the enum. Just got redeem, and then I want all the other ones down here. So we got alert raid, need alert follow. Alert follow, alert raid, alert bits. Alert sub. Gift sub and ad break. And that's everything right now. Yeah. Okay. Funk alert string. Okay, so all of this right here, this is just our alert enums. That's all that is. Alert enums. I want to make this a lot easier to read. Oh, let me use equal signs. Whee. Whee. Perfect. Okay, those are alert enums. Oh, we actually have to include the alert struct too, don't we? No. So we got event server, alert struct, which is the event and the event data, alert enums, whee, chat message struct. This is for, we want to have chat messages set up as well as a different event that we're going to send. New clients, event server error, new client. Yep. This is what we call to kind of start the application, or to build our client. And then on that client, we call start. And this is the main meat and potatoes that starts up everything. So I'm just going to read through this because I haven't written it in a while. It's been a minute. The Emperor protects. Oh my god, you're killing it. And today's the last day, too. Yeah, today's the last day for points. So make sure you're gambling. Gamble all them points away. Okay, so start. We have the handle func / chat. Okay. What is the main website here? What do we... What's the main page? Oh, you know what it is, probably? It is. It's just /chat. Okay, so list of events and things. Okay, cool. Okay, we already have chat. Perfect. Chat is working. That's awesome. Oh, sorry, you can't really see its settings. Yeah, this works. Chat works. If anyone sends a message, you'll see it'll say alert triggered, your name, and then the message. So if anyone wants to test it as well besides just me, go for it. I'm gonna have a drink real quick. Okay, so we already got that working from before. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. This is the part that I didn't want to mess with a lot. So I'm glad I already found it and it's already done and functional and it's been running for weeks. Okay. So I got alerts. Cool. That's our handle func for alerts. Now what this is doing is it's saying content type is going to be text HTML. Perfect. And we open up and read the alerts.html file. Okay. And then we write the file. Hold on. All right. So this, let's just keep going. Then we have server-side events chat. Here we go. All right. The server-side events one is a connection that we are keeping alive. I don't think we've messed around with alerts too much. Let me pull up alerts and see. List of events and things. I'm on alerts, but what is alerts listening for? What is alerts listening for? It's a connection that's being kept alive. Or no, it's not being kept alive. But on a raid, it'll say something. Ad break, it'll say something. All right, let's redeem things. Let me just redeem. I'll redeem posture check. Okay, that redemption works. What if I redeem it again? Or if I redeem blanket? Okay, so the redeems work. The redemptions are working. They're sending over appropriately. Okay. Cool. Body pillow, that worked. Thank you. Alright, so we're able to listen to these things. That's good. There we go. So I was just setting up harpoon. Okay. So we've got our events server, alerts, chat is working. Here we go. Server-side events alerts. Okay. Server-side events alerts. This is a connection that's being kept alive. And here we go. This is where we want to be right now. So client gone. We say that it DC'd. Perfectly fine. All right, case A for alert channel. All right, where's our alert channel? Our alert channel is right up here. So we're going to be receiving alerts to this channel. And this is going to be a loop that's running infinitely. And then whenever an alert is received, it will say, hey, this channel just received an alert. And then we print out the event and the alert. I just got to check this is printing. fmt.fprint. Oh no, wait, fprint. My bad. My bad. Okay, we're formatting this here. We make that. We marshal the object. Wait, what is W? Oh, W is my response writer. Okay. All right. So we send the event on an alert, marshal the object, and then we set up data. And data is the actual stuff that we're sending over to the website. Dang, Void lied. How'd I lie? I think it's full 5 minutes. $30. See? Right here. It is 30 seconds long. Whoops. 30 seconds. No way, it's 30 seconds. Oh, it is. Now, I think what might happen is if you try and do it again while the cooldown's still up, maybe it refreshes the cooldown. That'd be silly. I don't know. But it should be 30 seconds. It shouldn't reset the timer, but it might. And if it does, then that's kind of silly. Let's see. Data, string, event data. And then we flush. Okay, so if I remember correctly, what we're doing here is right here, we have to write event alert first. Because that's the event type, I think. Let me go look at the chat one real quick. So event chat, yeah. So we send event and then what we want it to be called, and this is so that we can parse it properly. So we're sending event alert right here, new line, important, and then owie. And the new line, then we marshal our object, our event data object, which, as we can see, it's just like for redemption, it'll say it's a redemption, and then we just say redemption of posture check. And if I actually open up, where's my FN key? Right here, when we go to console, we'll see here's our event data. Here's what we're actually sending over. We're sending over like everything. We're sending over the entire event object, which is very snazzy. Hi, Fend. Okay, and that we have to put here with data colon and then the actual data that we're sending, and we have to format it this way because that's just how server-side events works. That's how SSE functions. And then once we do all of that, we have to flush it. And I think what flushing is doing is it's just sending all the data. Yeah, flushes buffered content to the client. Yeah, it just sends everything to the client. Perfect. Okay. So, if an alert happens, that happens. Cool. Where am I actually listening and sending alerts? Over the alert channel. All right, let's go to main.go, and then I want to look for alert, or maybe just channel. Here, we're setting up our display client, our new client. Where are the channels coming from? Is it an app? Why is none of this highlighted properly? I don't know. What is clients? Twitch Healer? Okay. Here it is. Display event server. Display event server. And that has the alert channel and the chat channel. Okay. Is that everything that I need? Yes. So where is the actual logic that I'm adding here? So what is this func send event? I don't know what I was planning with this. On a chat message. Alert server. Okay, we've got stuff in event handler where we're saying event server, alert channel, we're sending the alerts over. Okay, so we are sending it directly from our handlers, which is good. That's what we want. Cool. All right. What are some other alerts that we wanted to happen? So we've got redeems. We have when an ad break starts. We have when we get a raid. We wanted subscriptions and gift subscriptions. Squats alert. I mean, we could add that if we get there. And then if I have custom things that I want to add to it as well, how am I going to send custom data over? Because right now, the data we're sending is like, is the redeem data. Okay. So if I pull this back over, the data we're sending, I guess I would just add to it. So I would take that object and then just make a new object out of it and then send over like bonus data or whatever. And I could figure it out like that. Yeah, and that's not a problem that I'm running into yet. We got a little bit of time before I'm super worried about that. Like, that's going to be for the gamble redeem. But I think we can figure that out. Because we're sending just a whatever object over. We're not specifying or anything. So we can use any type. So I can just add more data to the type. Okay. Then we need to build subscriptions and give subscriptions and bits. Right. Bits should be pretty easy. Maybe. I think what I have for bits right now is a message handler for bits. Right. All right. What's all the data that we get for this? Points to add. I really don't get any data here. It's just however many bits are there. What would I get if I was trying to get bits from Twitch? Well, let's open up the Twitch dev docs. And then we'll actually get to take a little peek. Okay. Event sub. And then we're going to go down to, I think, subscription types. And we're just going to look for bits. So we'll control F, bits, channel bits, use. Interesting. Bits.use. Okay, what else do we got? Transaction create. A bits transaction occurred within an extension. Oh, that's fascinating. So I can track bits in an extension now. Okay. All right, well, let's look at bits.use. So channel.bits.use subscription sends a notification whenever bits are used on a channel. Now, there's different ways to use bits on a channel, so good, triggers. This event is designed to be an all-purpose event for when bits are used on a channel and might be updated in the future. Okay, cheers, power-ups will not emit when a streamer uses power-up for a free in their own channel. Okay, so power-ups are like sending a big chat. So that will also send. That's good because right now it doesn't with StreamerBot and it doesn't on IRC. And sends combos. I don't know what a combo is, but does anyone know what a combo is? What is a combo? I don't know. Whatever a combo is. Oh, I think that's the thing on mobile that they added where when someone donates bits, you can like, it like does a little pop-up, I think. I don't know. I don't know. But that's channel bits use. And it looks pretty simple to kind of make here. So we can probably build this real fast. Yeah, let me drag it over. Wait, I gotta click on RuneScape real quick. Fend, how's Pathfinder going? I think that's what you're doing. It's Tuesday, right? Alright. Channel bits use. This is important. I'm just gonna save everything really fast. And then we need to go to package, maybe. What do I need here? It's like make a subscription, right? Event subscriptions. There we go. Okay. So we need to set up an event subscription. See longer than 30 seconds. I don't know. It's supposed to be 30 seconds. Try it again. Try it again right now. Try it again right now. I don't know why it's appearing to be longer than that. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, real quick. An ad is going to start in 3 minutes. So we'll leave this up and then we'll get to see the ad event. I'll just leave that running. Okay. Is there anything about subscriptions? Yes. Event represents a request to create an event subscription. And well, no. Event subscriptions. This is for us subscribe. This is different. This is very different. And it's going to be in everything. I don't think there's anything for like subs. Wait. Subscription gift. Channel subscription gift. That's subscription gift. Subscribes to an ad break. Custom reward. A raid. Channel update. Offline stream. Online stream. Okay. So I have gift subscription. I need a normal subscription. Maybe we do that one first. Yeah, let's do that one before we get to bits. So we just want subscription. Let's go all the way to the top. It's not showing me how many there are on this site. You're coping so hard. I'm sorry, Maxie. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we should see gift subscription too. It'll be near there. Here it is. Channel subscription end. Notification when a subscription to the specified channel ends. Subscription gift. A notification when a viewer gives a gift subscription to one or more users to the channel. A notification when a user sends a resub. Okay. I want to look at both of these. And then channel subscribe. Notification is sent when a specified channel receives a subscriber. This does not include resubs. So weird that they're all separate. So we actually need to make 2 more listeners. All right, channel subscription gift. I think this one I already have. Okay, the ad break should start very soon. Should start in a couple seconds. I am waiting. Come on, Twitch. You gotta give it to us. There it is. Okay. Yep, the ad break works. Okay. So let's go back over here. I'm just going to drag this to my other monitor while we're kind of reading. Condition, event, channel, subscription, gifts. Okay. Did you win again? Oh my god. I need to make it 5 minutes. What the heck? Event, channel, subscription, gift. Okay, so this is for a gift sub. I need to make one for a normal sub. And a resub. Okay. I can do that. Okay. Condition, event, channel, subscription. And it's not subscription.gift. Yep, this is just subscription. Actually, subscription.message. No, is there one for just... What if I don't care about the message? Oh, wait, is it different for receiving a subscription with a message and not? Channel subscription message, notification user sends a resubscription. This does not include resubscribes. Resub. A notification when a user sends a resubscription chat message in a specific channel. Notification is when a specified channel receives a subscriber. This does not include resubscribes. Why is this so weird? Alright, well, that's our gift sub. Let's do, let's see, this one right here. This will be just subscribe. For a subscription event, not resub. Condition, channel, subscribe. All right, and what do we need for subscribe? We need the condition just has to have the broadcaster user ID all underscored, and then the transport layer, which is always pretty much the same. It feels more like 30 ticks. So it's shorter than 30 seconds? I mean, I'll take a look here. Okay, so on cooldown, or on gamble, we check the cooldown. So we say on cooldown, message data, the thing, then image cooldowns. Okay, let's check on cooldown. On cooldown says get the username, look for the key, get the length of cooldowns. So get commands, command key, user cooldown. And this is grabbing from right here saying 30. It says 30 there. So the cooldown is 30, and then it gets the time for right now. And then we say check cooldown cache.get key. And then we get the time. and we check the time that's left on the cooldown, if now dot after t to t add, okay, if it's after the cooldown, then we say t add time duration cooldown times second. No, this should be 30 seconds. Because it's doing 30 times time dot second for checking. See, because t is the current time. Yeah. Should be 30 seconds. And then we say store the byte in now format time that. Okay. Now dot after the 30 seconds, cooldown's invoked. Return true. I mean, maybe my time check is wrong, but I'm gonna set up a timer for 40 seconds. And I'm gonna do gamble. And then we're gonna run the timer. Okay, it's at 38 seconds, and I'll let that run out. And then I'll try and gamble again. If it doesn't work, then we have a little bit of an issue. And if we do have an issue there, then what it might be is that our check is just wrong. So we get the time. If right now is after, what is T? T is the time in cache. Okay, that was 40 seconds. I mean, no, that's working. So I just set it for 40 seconds, you know, just to give a little bit of leeway. I mean, let's try 35 seconds. Maybe next time I can gamble. But you see, I gambled. Oh, I didn't gamble properly. Hold on. Oh, I see what happened. Nope, I didn't gamble properly. I had to gamble all. No, I'll gamble one. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we'll let the 35 seconds go. And if this doesn't work, then I don't know. We've got some logic error right here. If now is after the time stored plus 30, or maybe, hold on. Okay, I think I know what's happening. Why can't I do an integer times time dot duration? Oh yeah, we were having a weird issue here. So do I have to say new time equals t cooldown times time dot second? Cannot use new time variable of type int as time.duration value in argument to t.add. A row. All right, let's look into this a little bit. I mean, it says we should. What is after expecting? After is expecting time dot time. What is t? Time dot time. Add, and in order to add, we have to add a duration, and the duration would just be that times time dot second, which works. But if I say cooldown, it doesn't. And what is cooldown? Cooldown is an integer, correct? Yes. So do I need to make it like int 64 or something? So if I just say 10, this works fine. That is so strange because I don't know the type that 10 is. Ugh. Big thinking. Okay, so it's saying that this 10 is already time.duration, so just go time, duration, cooldown. But isn't that what I had? Fuck. What am I doing? Oh my god. No. Stop it. Redo. It's not redoing. Oh my god, this is frustrating. Ugh, I hate trying to undo trees. Alright, this is how it was. This is what we did have. Cooldown cache dot get key. Time dot duration and then cooldown. I mean, this is what it's saying we have to do, but it's just not working right. Well, we've got on cooldown, and it's checking it. Cooldown cache get key. I mean, it should be working. All right, give me a second. I think that fixed it, but it's not running right now. I think I just changed it from before to after, and that should make it work, maybe. But okay, back to channel subscription. Okay, channel subscription gift. Perfect. And then we want channel.subscribe. Yeah, you guys were right on that one. Thanks for catching that. Subscribes to the channel. Wait, what? Subscribes to the channel. Gift sub event. Condition for subscription event, not resub. Subscribes to channel. Subscription events. Okay, event channel subscribe. So right now the cooldown is kind of random. Just ignore it. Give it like 5 minutes or so. Something like that. Every 5 minutes it gets reaped because I have the logic wrong. Condition, event channel, subscription gift. Okay, so this is the next one. Now, do we do the same thing? Yeah, it's the same condition. So for this, it's just subscription message. Subscription message. Subscription message. Where's the condition? And it's the same exact condition. Okay, subscription message. Subscription message. Subscribes to the channel. Resubs with a message. Oh, I need to change the type. And the post request? Or the do request? Do I change that? Okay, well for subscribe, we just say channel.subscribe. And then for subscription message, it's subscription message. Are we still posting to event subscriptions? What is this doing? Oh my god, I gotta click more RuneScape. We gotta do some sailing. I probably, if I lock in for the next 5 minutes, I can get the next level in sailing. Okay. Where do I send the other things? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sending it all to event subscriptions. Is that a spinny emote? So cute, Maxine. Okay. So this should be done. Now I need to go back to main. Main. I'm just gonna make sure I'm not bottlenecking myself on sailing. All right, we're back at main. We need to go down to subscriptions. Whee. We'll just chunk it. Perfect. Ad break. Event channel. Where are we doing like the gift? Nothing found. Okay. All right, so we need to set up some new subscriptions. We are going to do... Wasn't spin to win a saying in LOL at one point, or am I high? Spin to win is a saying in a lot of games. But probably in reference to Garen, yeah. All right, my app, clients, main, event channel, subscribe. And then my condition needs to be subscribe. And what do I need to send? Broadcast user ID. Oh, I might not have changed something. Subscription message, subscribe. Oh, I see. Subscription message, or right here it would be subscribe. All right, cannot use twitch.main twitch ID for value type of a pointer to a string. Why not? What? I must have messed something up in here. No. Nah, something's bugging. Something is definitely bugging right now. My god, Katsugen and Maxi, neck and neck. Wouldn't that make all of these wrong? What did I... Did I not make them? I guess I'll just make them pointers. I don't really need to because this should never change. I probably should just be sending normal strings. Yeah, let me not send pointers. Stardew music. Oh my god, I'm at like 2.5 mil almost. We're about to hit the level up for sailing. How close am I? Oh, 8k away. What's the cooldown right now again? Completely random. So what's happening right now with the cooldown, because I had the logic wrong, is every now and then for the cooldowns thing, for cooldowns, there is a Reaper, okay? This is the Scythe of Vitor from RuneScape, okay? Now there's a Reaper, and the Reaper comes by every, we'll say like, I don't know, I don't know the time, like 5 minutes. We'll say the Reaper comes by every 5 minutes, and he kills everything. Schleish! Murders everything. So every 5 minutes... everything gets killed, okay? So, say you redeem something at the beginning of the 5-minute timer, then you'll have a 5-minute cooldown. But if you redeem something at a couple seconds before the end of the 5-minute timer, you'll have a couple second cooldown. Right now. I did fix it, I think, but that's not going to be until we reboot the bot. And the bot, if I try to reboot it right now, the code, it's going to break. So bot is broken. So we just need to wait a little bit until bot is not broken anymore. This is the bot. B-O-T. He's borked. So we got to put him back together again. But more importantly, I'm about to graduate in RuneScape. 6k XP left. Oh my god. I should have enough banked. If you guys want, no, I'm not ready to restart the bot. It's gonna break. It's gonna break if I try to restart it. We need to hold off. We need to hold off. 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay. What else do I want to subscribe to? Event channel subscribe is good. That is a go. Okay. Event channel subscription message. That'll be next. Cool. And then subscription gift. All right, we're subscribed to all of the sub events. Now I want to make something to let me subscribe to the bits event. I'm just gonna bring this to my main monitor so I'm not straining my neck. What is our XP looking like? It does feel way more 50-50 now. What, the gambling? I told you I nerfed it. I'm using like some cryptography thingy to get the random numbers. We're almost ready to restart the bot. Yeah, it feels more 50-50. Good. Good, good, good. $3K away. I think I can go ahead and sell in the direction where I need to go. We probably have enough selling XP banked. We definitely do. Turn around. Go this way. Okay. Can I, like, make the guys sail while I'm doing this? Is that a thing? Like, helm the sails? Will he actually ride the ship where I want it to go, or do I have to control the ship? Oh, I need 3 helmsmanship? I doubt either of them have it. Yeah, none of them have it. Dang it. You can tell how much little actual sailing I've done. Great Gamba battle. Gamble all. Maxi lost it all? No! Next month? Well, Katsugen, it looks like you might be a wiener. You might be the wiener. And you might be able to pick the body pillow for next month, so start thinking. That's awesome. Alright, I want to go to the Lunar Izzle. We definitely have enough XP banked, for sure. Alright, we got 25 seconds of being a speed demon. No, that's not the island. The Lunar Isle is a little bit past this, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're just taking a little break. Just to do this shitty stuff. Alright, let's go get more XP. Yeah, this might be it right here. But I still want to get rid of all the salvage before I go, because I want to sell my stuff too at the GE. Ugh. Oh yeah, this is going to get us there, this inventory. 87 sailing. Yippee! We made it! Massive. Oh, I've got 95 of these things to go through still. Alright, well, we'll do that for a minute. Because I just want to make sure I don't get super lucky with like a seed or something, and then I need to go back and sell it later. It's a small price to pay. Because the new salvaging boats that I'm going to, they're an entire new drop table. They're a whole new drop table. I'm actually going to reset these two, so that I'm not dropping everything. Cool. I forget how much GP I had banked as well. I wonder if I'll be able to afford... No, I definitely won't be at 20 mil, but I might be at like 6. And I have about a mil in the Grand Exchange, so maybe 7 mil. Alright, we just got a couple more inventories of salvaging to do. You know what? I'm gonna let that happen while we're stranded out here in the ocean. And I need to think about bits, right? So let's go ahead and get our bits. Oh, shoot. Bits are gonna be hard, aren't they? Cheer. A user cheers on the specified channel. That was the thing I looked up earlier. Okay. Cheer user cheers on the specified channel, but what about bits? Bits are different than cheering? Oh my god, I also need to pay attention to follows. I don't think I'm listening to follows. Am I? I don't think so. Wait, where's follow? Okay, follow. Control F, bits. Oh, bits use is the other thing. Okay. I think I get it now. I'll just focus on bits being spent. All right, let's drop these. We're almost out of... We have 9 more to go after this inventory. Okay, so I want to get follow. Let me just double check. Follow. Follow is not found. Okay. Go all the way to the bottom here. And I'm going to assume that follow is pretty much the same stuff as before. So condition event channel follow represents the condition for a follow dummy. Broadcaster ID, yes. Event subscription, no, event channel follow. Let's make sure that's what we're actually. Channel dot follow. Yep, channel dot follow. 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 Channel dot delete 3 words. Follow. Okay, and then let me jump over here, and I need to make sure that we are listening for a follow as well in our alerts. Whee! I have alert.follow, right? Yep, follow raid bits. Yep, got all that stuff. Okay, okay. What do I actually need here? I need moderator user ID as well. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna use the same ID. Actually, have I done this already? No, okay. And I'm just going to send the broadcaster user ID. I'll just send the same exact ID. Yeah, this is all good. Then we gotta go all the way over here and say follow. Now we go back to main, drop to the bottom, and we're just gonna copy and paste all this. I need to write this better. That'll be on a day where we're actually touching things up. Event channel follow right here. Follow, copy that, moderator user ID, done. Okay. All right. All of that stuff is added now. Let's go back to you, RuneScape. The final 9. Cool. We actually got like 2% of the way to 87 by accident. And we got to 2.5 mil. Perfect. Okay. We go this way. I think. I hope. I don't have a lot of render distance for sailing. Like, I feel like I need to increase render distance a lot, but only when I'm on a boat, if that's a setting somewhere. Because I don't really need it when I'm just on land or like raiding or whatever, but I do on a boat. All right, this is the island we're planning on going to. This little crescent-shaped thing. And the dock is in the middle of it. So just kind of have to ride around here. While we're doing that, let's search for other salvaging locations. Oh, I can't tell what salvage is. Okay, well, I know that the salvage here is where I want to go. So I'll probably just go over there. This has what I need. Yeah, I guess I'll just go to that one again. Avoid the scary krakens. They'll kill us. Okay. I'm gonna go pick up a telly from the bank. And then we'll go to the Grand Exchange and we'll see how much coin we have. We're definitely nowhere close to 20 mil, but hopefully we're close. Hopefully. Let's see. We've got 5.3 mil. I need 2 home tellies. Actually examine this, or no. Configure and deposit. I got 700 astral runes, which is not bad. I probably should have checked how much GP that was. We'll just divide this by 4. Okay, that was like 100k. Sure. And then we'll collect all of that GP, which puts us almost at 7 mil. And that's before we sell these seeds and cannonballs. So we're probably close to 8 mil. Which is pretty impressive for just salvaging a little bit. But the amount of GP per hour, if I'm not constantly running back to a bank, which I will not be doing, and I don't have herb sacks, the GP per hour is going to plummet for the next boat that I'm salvaging from. Sadly. But that's okay. Alright, let's sell these things. Oh, he has a 99 sailing. Sell those. Sell those. Sell that. And sell these. Alright, 7.7. And I just need to modify this. There we go. Alright, we've got about half a mil in there. We'll say we're at 8 mil. We'll say we're at like 8 mil. That is very, very, very nice. I like this. All right, now I need to go to World 330. And we just have to TP back to the island and then start salvaging on the new boat. And that will be where I'm spending all of my RuneScape time for the next, like, month, probably. Besides a little bit of TOA here and there. Yeah. Teleport menu. Lunar Izzle. Then we run to our boat. But like 8 mil, I'm hoping by the time I hit 99 or like within the next 2 weeks, whichever comes first, I'm hoping for 12 mil from salvaging constantly. It'll probably maybe happen, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm hoping for too much. What is in here? Why does it say 2 out of 210? Okay. Now it's a 0. Let's go to the new boat. I know there's a salvaging thing over here, but that's for pirate shipwrecks, which are actually pretty profitable. But we're here for XP. I care more about XP than profit right now for sailing. You know, I didn't even upgrade magic with all the high alking I was doing. I mean, it's kind of fair. The amount of high alking that I did on the Fremnik boats, it was only whenever I got one of their helmets or a facility thing, and that wasn't that often. I probably only used high alchemy like 300, 400 times. Just like nothing. That's not even 100k XP. Okay, we gotta go kind of straight, I think. Yeah, I mean a little bit north, but pretty much just straight. Here we'll go. Go a tad bit north. Okay. Just lock in straight. I don't even know what these new boats are gonna give. Besides, there's a chance to get the dragon cannon barrel, but that thing is not expensive anymore. It used to be, not anymore. Here they are. The merchant salvaging. I wish I did this way sooner into salvaging's release, and me doing this would be a potential like 20 mil drop instead of like 4, which would have been peak. All right, we gotta move around a little bit. There we go. Why use hacks? What do you mean speeds? What are you talking about using hacks? All right, let's go to a salvaging world. Any of them will do. And I want to see what the XP is like here. All right, so opulent salvage. When our little dudes find it, okay, when I sort it, I get 95 instead of 75. Oh, I should have brought a chisel. Oh well. Would have been like free crafting XP. But that's fine. And then when they're finding it, how much am I getting? And how much should I get when I find it? We don't know what you did. I did nothing. When I find, I get 200. Dang. 200's pretty good. So that's about, it's 295 per for what I am finding. And then they're probably going to give me a good amount too. Whenever they haven't found any opulent salvage yet that I was looking at. Let's see. I'm hoping for 60. They're only giving 60. I mean, okay. 60 plus 95. That is 155 per. And that's for what they find. 155. I mean, that's better than before. By a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's better. It's the best we're gonna get, so I am happy with it. Now, my selling XP is... What is 99? What do you need for 99? Is it 13.9 mil or something? I guess I can check right here. Oh, it's just 13 mil. Oh, we're closer than I thought. I am basically at 4 mil, so I only need 9 million XP. I only need 9 million XP. Is that really it? Wait, the one guy just got me 80 XP for a find. 9 million XP? That's not that bad. Oh, I'm getting 80 and 95. Okay, not 60. Oh, that's much better. Ironwood repair kit. They high alch for 2,400. And I found straight coins. Maybe this will be a little profitable. Huh. Something. Let's see. Spice. Yeah, we're gonna drop the spices. Alright, well, I mean, we'll let these guys cook for a bit, and we'll get back to coding. Wait, so 80 and 95. That's 175 each. That's really good. That's really, really, really good for each piece of salvage. Okay, so I've got. I am subscribing to these events now, which is good. That's a good start. The only thing is, while I am subscribing to the events, I'm unable to listen to them yet. So if we go ahead and peep our packages, I need to go to event sub and edit some stuff in event sub for message types. This is where we need to go now. Event types? Yeah, event types. I think, is my keyboard dead? Oh, my keyboard died. Well, I guess that's a sign. I guess that's a sign, chat. I don't know. Are we done? No, I'm not done. I need to find my cables, though. Just revive it, duh. I mean, that's a good point. Alright, Chop. I'm gonna make a vote with my other keyboard for what we should do right now, okay? What do I do? Actually, hold on. I gotta check something really quick. My model's gonna break, but that's okay. Okay. Ugh. Should we play a game? Or should I keep working on this little project? And I'll work on it in the future too, so don't worry. But here, poll. Keyboard died. What do? Play game, keep working. There we go. All right, have at it with that poll, and I'm gonna search for these wires while we salvage. Ugh. Also, more things might break because I have to unplug my Bluetooth thing. So just, you know, if something's broken, don't worry. It'll be back. That's not my cable. I think they might be in here. Found them. Or work on a game? No. No, I don't think I'm ready to work on games. No, that's crazy. I mean, I could if I was super, super driven to learn, like, music and all this stuff. But I think if I wanted to do game development, it'd be really boring-ish at the start, because I would want to focus solely on creating systems instead of actually making games so that I could get good at, you know, systems. like an inventory and like stuff like that, like modular things. Okay. I plugged these guys in. I guess. Ugh. Oh, Speeds, we're gonna be playing Overwatch on Thursday. I mean, we'll have a full crew, but we're gonna be doing a big Overwatch collab. So you might enjoy that. I'm pretty sure Sleepy's gonna be there, I think. I'm not sure. Oh, I got platinum tokens! This is my first ever platinum token. Silk? Yeah, that's not worth high-hawking. I'm actually going to apply one of the healing things to my boat because it needs it. Then let's see what else we can set to drop. Wait, Opal and Jade look the exact same. Am I just crazy? You just need to steal assets like music models, even lines of coding. Now! Stealing's bad.
It's time to drink water.
Damn, I thought Void was sitting on those plat tokens that are traded for 100 bill for a moment. What? No, so plat tokens just drop here, apparently. I am sitting up straight. Dang it. Fish offcuts? I don't think that's worth a lot. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Tiara? Is the tiara worth high-hawking? No, like nothing is worth high-hawking. Alright, let's drop all of these things. Sweet. Yeah, Ali, I am, I just got to 87. Shelling. So, we're at the final tier of boats now. And apparently you just get plat tokens as a drop here. How much does 8 go for? 8k? Oh. Okay. So they're 1,000 each? That's not bad. Hi, Luca. Don't call it stealing, call it borrowing. Lol. Luca, how was Reanimal? I know I saw on Twitter you were saying you were finishing it this week, hopefully. How did that go? Oh, there's the Renar weed. The poll is in. Oh, it closes. The poll closes in 1 minute if anyone wants to vote on what we do since my keyboard died. Do I keep working or do we just play a little game? Or do I just go sniffle? Alright, the GE, they trade for much more, so I'll probably save the dragon cannonballs. But I might dump the rune ones, I'm not sure. Yeah, we beat it. Nice. Who are you playing with? It was good. Lots of imagery, symbolism. We looked online and read a bunch of analyses on the game. Looks like it's planned to get 3 DLCs as well. Oh, interested to see how the story progresses. Shame, Lucas. Shame on you. What? My Iron Man brain says, if it's more than the rune cost, it's Hulk time. Ali, it's not though. The runes are costing like 130 or something insane. The fish offcuts, 7 each. The tiara, 60. The Grey Wolf fur, 30. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Now the dragon cannonballs, they're probably better to save on an Iron Man anyway, because it's the best ammo you'll ever get for boating. But yeah. Whee! You've been lurking? Oh my god, I'm not alone anymore. You play Overwatch too? Oh yeah, at least no. Oh, by the way, chat, I am streaming on YouTube as well, and I might miss a YouTube chat here or there. If I do, just resend it. My YouTube chat is in a different spot than Twitch chat. It's still taking some getting used to. But yeah, I do play Overwatch. Actually, I decided today that, see, I am on Overwatch. I am, like, not good. I'm not good at Overwatch. I'm in, like, the bronze. I'm in the metal tiers. So it's, like, bronze. This is like, what bronze looks like, I think. And then, like, silver is like this, but, like, with little notches or something silly. And then there's, like, gold, which has, like, little outside things and the little notches. I don't know exactly. Little, like, diamond, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'm in the metal ranks, right? So in Overwatch, there's bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, masters, grandmasters, blah, 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 blah. I looked at it, and it looks like the amount of people... Okay, I'm going off of memory from a 9-month-old post from Overwatch. Bronze, about 3%, or like 2 point something. Silver is about... It was about, I think... Was it like 13 or 12 point something? Gold... You know what? I'm just going to find the post. Hold on. Overwatch rank distribution. So I'm almost at 2,000 followers on Twitch. And I think we're like 6 away or something. We're really close. Here you go. This is what I was looking at. So bronze, oh crap, I was actually close. Yeah, bronze 2 point something. Silver 12 point something. Oh my god, my memory. But yeah, I'm in these metal ranks, which make up 3, 4, almost half of the player base, a little bit less. Like low plat is probably where that's halfway point is. I'm down there. I want to actually try to get good at a video game, and I'm probably going to pick Overwatch since I started playing it a little bit again. So I want to get good at Overwatch. And I'm looking at these ranks, and I'm thinking, like, Master would be cool, but it's probably going to take a really long time to get to Master outside of metal ranks, like silver, bronze, you know? It's probably going to take a really, 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 really long time. And I don't know if I'm in for that long haul. Now, if I was already like a diamond player, maybe I would try and get to Masters from diamond. But the way that I think Overwatch ranked system works is I'm pretty sure like bronze to silver, super easy jump. Silver to gold, you know, not a huge jump. Gold to plat, not a huge jump. Plat to diamond, a bit of a larger jump, but diamond to master is going to be like a huge jump in skill. And you can really tell that because like 15% to 3%, like a huge jump in skill to be able to get out of diamond into master. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, I want to be a good player. I think a good Overwatch player would be like diamond plus, right? I mean, diamond plus, we're looking at like better than the top 20% of the player base, right? I mean, that's pretty decent. So I think I want to really lock in, and starting in the next season, which is going to be like after April 14th, we'll probably start on Thursday the 16th. I want to go from bronze to diamond, and maybe we'll see if we can push past diamond, but you know, probably not. But I want to get from bronze to diamond, maybe like diamond 3, you know, just so I'm not in the low diamond, but like mid, and see how we do. Now, I was actually doing some ideation earlier and trying to pick like hero pool and things. I'm gonna make a whole video out of it, a couple shorts out of it. Oh, okay, what are you saying? Speeds. The jump from 15% to 3% is because of the drop in players from like 200k to 2k. That's why it's a smaller percent. Right. No, I know. But there's a drop in players because there's less people that are able to play at this level. And then like the difference between a master and a grandmaster player, from what I've seen from coaches, because I've watched some coaching VODs, is astronomical. The difference from just this 3.2% to 0.3%. And obviously you can tell from the numbers, like, yeah, it's going to be huge. And then champion is just absurd. The champion's probably more for just people that grind rank 24/7. I don't know. But getting to Grandmaster, that will take years. That will take so many years. I think Master would be pretty hard too, especially for the role that I'm choosing. Right? If I was going like support, I mean, bro, I'd duo with a GM and he would carry me to Masters, you know, and I just play Mercy in pocket. But I want to go hit scan DPS. It's easy, trust for real. Speeds, I don't trust that. I don't trust it. But I want to go to Diamond. And I want to do it on hit scan DPS. I'm trying to think of a hero pool, because something that's like important when you're trying to learn. Can I like expand this and give me more space to scribble? There we go. Okay, something that's important when you're trying to like learn a game is specificity. Yeah, that's the word. So I want to have a hero pool, little pool of, ideally for a game like League, right? Because I'm coming at this from like a League perspective. For a game like League, the lower rank you are, you want the pool to be really small, and that's going to translate to Overwatch. But like, you'll want it to be literally 1 when you're starting out, and then you want to go like, maybe when you're at like plat, you want to go like 1 to 2, and then maybe when you get to like diamond or higher, you go like, you know, like 1 to 3 heroes, right? But I don't really want to just focus on one hero, because I think my main hero that I want to be good with is Widowmaker, and Widowmaker is just dog in some maps. So I don't want to put myself in a position in ranked where I'm picking literally like the worst possible thing I could be doing, like Widowmaker on a really small map. So I want to start with a bit of a wider pool. Now I have a little bit of an issue with this, Hanzo. No, I have a little bit of an issue with this because I'm gonna do hit scan DPS. So Hanzo, that doesn't really fit for me. I don't like projectiles that much. The pool that I was thinking of was Widow, Ashe, Cass, Soldier, solid Soldier right there, and then Tracer. This pool is very wide. It's a no-go. This pool's a no-go. There's too much going on. So I could kick out 1 and be a confident like 4, but I want to stick to a 3 hero pool, and I'm trying to pick 3 of the best heroes to focus on and learn. And there's a couple different ideas going through my head for this. Like, I could focus on being a long-range specialist, and I would go like Widow Ashe as my core, right? And I would just be like a sniper specialist, and then I would pick one of these 3 to be my off pick, probably Soldier. Because if I'm going Widow Ashe, I'd want someone with mobility in case I'm getting dove a lot. Probably Soldier is the best for that. Yeah. Mr. 6'7". 6'7". I'd probably go with Soldier for my 3rd pick. Or another style I could go for is just saying, screw learning Ashe. If I'm going to play a sniper, I'm just going to grow a pair and play Widow. So the other idea is I go Widow, always Widow, right? I don't worry about Ashe at all. And I go Cassidy for if I just really need to deal with like a bunch of flanking DPS. I need to set up a core with my supports because we're running dive. And then the other pick would be either Tracer or Soldier. And I'm leaning more towards like Tracer, so I just have a bit more flexibility. And Tracer's just a better character than Soldier overall. Like, they both have their strengths and weaknesses, but if I had to pick one, it would probably be like Tracer. Tracer's just better. Soldier fits more with like a hit scan play style, because what you're doing on Soldier is just running from off angle to off angle, taking those off angles and abusing them. And I'm a really decent Soldier player, like mechanics wise, decent enough. Whereas Tracer's like a lot harder, and it's more of a flex kind of style, but she's just such a fun character. She's such a fun character. So I was looking at like different hero pools that really competitive, like OWS older, what you called, players utilized, and a lot of what I was seeing was Widow Ash Soldier from people that are super like long range specialists, like Ons, but Ons also did Tracer as well. I don't like Sojourn. As well, like when it was needed, when it was like double flex meta. But that was like a very specific time. So like Widow Ash Soldier, you know, I mean it's decent. It covers a lot of boxes. Widow on super long sight lines, Ash on slightly smaller ones where there's tighter corridors and you might get a lot of value out of dynamite. Tracer, or no, Soldier, for if you're getting dove a lot, because Soldier can escape a dive pretty well, like a Winston dive or something. Like he just runs away behind a corner, drops healing pad, and he's fine. Whereas if I went like Widow Ash Cassidy and a monkey dove me, if I'm not near my supports, I'm dead, kind of a thing. If I'm getting dove by like Monkey Genji, like I don't have escape tools really besides a roll as Cassidy. So positioning would matter a lot more, which isn't a bad thing. But I think Soldier would just be easier, and he's faster to get to different angles. So if it's like a really mobile enemy team, Soldier could chase a lot better too, and would play more. Soldier has longer range than Cassidy as well, so it would play more into like the Widow and Ash play style. Millis, you just finished another quest and unlocked even more game modes in Warframe. Nice. Yeah, so it's hard. I know it's gonna be between these 5. If I really only wanted to pick pure hit scan, then I'd kill Tracer, and it would just be between these 4. And out of these 4, maybe I would take away Ash, because I could just, you know, why run Ash when I can run Widow, kind of a thing. And if a place already has like smaller corridors and all where I can take advantage of dynamite, like Cassidy could probably find a lot of angles where he's in his optimal range. Maybe. Soldier is a really big comfort pick though, and he doesn't need a lot of resources from his team. So it's hard. But that's where I'm at right now in planning for this journey. Just trying to pick 3 heroes. And aside from Widow always, can't really pick the other ones. Don't know which ones to go, because I could play them all, but I'd rather just lock into 3, because even though it's just hit scan, just aim, click, head, there's a lot of different ideas with each of these characters, especially Tracer. Tracer's the most different. Glazed Soldier is so hard and still can't decide. Well, because he's just not that good against like teams, against better teams where they're pumping heals and reacting really well. Like, he has decent damage, but not a lot of burst. Whereas Cassidy, I can just double headshot. Ash, double headshot. Widow, headshot. Tracer's like way different. We're not even gonna talk about that. I don't know. Tracer is a lot of fun. You know what? Here. If I choose Tracer, like, why was I explaining? I was explaining that I liked Soldier because I like that he can take off angles. Tracer can do that. I like that he's fast and get out of dives. Tracer can do that. I like that he doesn't take a lot of resources from the team. Tracer can do that. I like his mobility to get around to other angles. Tracer can do that. But he can't hard commit as well as Tracer. Tracer can do that. He's got pretty decent, you know, medium range. Tracer can't do that. He can do that. I could probably take out Soldier. And go Tracer for my other pick. And this lets me be a lot more flexible. So Widow, Tracer. And then the last pick is between Ash and Cassidy. if I choose Ashe as my third hit scan, if I choose Ashe as my third hit scan and final one, then I'm really locking myself into a long range poke playstyle or Tracer. But if I choose Cassidy, then I can run in like brawl comps. I can run things other like than just Tracer. Like Cass would be good in brawl comps and could be okay in dive comps. But I feel like Ashe would be alright too if you run like Ana Brig Ashe as the core, because Ashe can just coach gun people away. I don't know, this is hard. This is very hard. Hmm. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think? And what are your hero pools for everyone that plays Overwatch? I know this just turned into a yap sesh. And like I could always just go Widow Ashe Cass. And it would just be flick aim, and I wouldn't worry about needing a bunch of mobility against dive. I would just play Cassidy and just outposition it. It's not that hard or deep, bro. Yeah, it is. It's a big decision. This is going to decide the 3 characters that I play for however long it takes me to get to Diamond and further. It is a big decision. Ooh. I don't know. And I'm really not a fan of Sojourn. Big thoughts, big thoughts. Well, I at least know that I want to run Widow. I'll have to sleep on the rest of it. Yeah, I'll sleep on it. Anyway, where was I? Wow. Let's drop these. Okay, wait, how much are these seeds worth? If I find a seed that's worth a lot, I'll save it. Whamp. Whee. Just play Junker Queen. Honestly, Luca, that has to be the worst advice I have ever received in my entire life. Not even a hit scan, bro, or not even a DPS. What the heck? You're welcome. Thanks, Luca. Pharah and Symmetra have the highest win rate. I mean that doesn't really matter to me. If I'm good enough on Widowmaker, Pharah gonna have the lowest win rate, you know? think the highest win rate was Torbjorn last I checked too. Hi. Hi. Hello. We're talking about Overwatch for a little bit. I kind of got off on a little side tangent because I'm thinking about, I'm a metal player, like in the metal ranks, and I want to get to diamond. So I was trying to decide what I want my hero pool to be. So that's what we were yapping about for a wee bit. But how are you doing tonight? Welcome to the Pillow Fort. I'm the Pillow Prince here. My name's Voidsy. Grab a pillow, grab your daily pillow, and hang out. Yeah. Alright. Well, let me see what data I need to be grabbing here. This is my first time hopping in your stream. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing all right. I got a little bit of a hurty wrist because I have been playing too much Overwatch recently. So we're resting that. And I'm just playing some RuneScape and kind of planning and coding some stuff out. You've never played enough or serious enough to give any input, lol. Yeah, true. Truth. I'm trying to find the exact little set of stuff I need here. So I want to do all the subscription ones. I already have one set up, right? Yeah, I have gift subscriptions done. So I guess we can do the other ones. Let's see. This is gift subscription. Let's get subscription message out of the way. Alrighty. We just chilling. If you have any complaints, just blame Luca, by the way. What the heck, Speeds? No, Luca's amazing. Oh. Alright, let me grab all this stuff. See if I can get it to generate what I want it to. Copy. It's most of the same things. Is anonymous, cumulative total, tier total, broadcaster username, user login, user ID, username, string. Oh, that's gift. No wonder it's the same. Sorry. For message, it's a little bit different, but I'm just going to copy and paste all of this for now. And then we'll do channel subscription message. All right, so we have user ID, username, user, we have user login too. Yeah, okay. What's user ID? User ID is the ID of the person who sent a resubscription chat message. All right. I'm not even gonna add these comments because these are wrong anyway. So we got user ID, username, user login actually. User login, user login. Username, self-explanatory. Honestly, it's self-explanatory up here too. Wait, does this say who it's gifting to? No, it doesn't. Okay. Wait, that's so weird. The ID of the user who sent the subscription, the user login of the user who sent the gift, the user display name of the user who sent the gift. But it doesn't say who received it. Is there another type of gift subscription? I don't see one. For just gifting one? No. Okay, weird. Alright, whatever. Actually, this does have a useful message. Alright, back to subscription gift event. We don't have user input. Or sorry, subscription message event. It just goes straight to broadcaster. And then there's no total. Tier. Message. String. Oh, where's that on this keyword there? JSON. Message. Cumulative months. And then streak. Months. And duration months. Whee. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. That's a different one. No, wait. Subscription message event. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now, where's subscribe? Also, hello. How you doing? Cruise boy? Cruise bodge? Cruise bodge. Cruise bougie. What's up? How do I say your name? She's probably the longest viewer of your stream right now. It's a veteran. I think Sleepy is. Sleepy is probably the longest. Follow age, yeah. Just Cruz is fine? Alright, Cruz. Well, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the Pillow Fort. My name's Voidsy. And I'm coding up some stuff on my Twitch bot today. Right now, we have Twitch alerts for when like someone follows, you'll see a pop-up happen.
It's time to drink water.
And what I'm working on, here's the progress. You can see we just got a hydrate redeem. What I'm working on is trying to build my own pop-up system so I can do really cool things that aren't limited to just display GIF or display image, and that's it. Because that's what I'm limited to right now. So I'm expanding my bot a little bit and giving myself more options. We'll have like cool animations play with some sound effects and maybe custom sounds and things. We'll have a whole bunch of really cool stuff. Cats is a real viewer MVP. Your cat's a gem with the watch time. Crazy. Oh, dang. They're almost beating you, Luca. Sleepy is Sleepy, the longest viewer. And now takes blame, and that's Luca. Here, let's see. Watch time for Sleepy. Oh, that's because it's not his name. There we go. 2 months and 7 days. Damn. You almost lost the watch streak yesterday? Oh god. Forgive me if I do miss a message, by the way. Just resend it if I miss one. Cruz, question. When is a good time to stop coding? Like, I'm trying to see how much time I should spend on code. What do you mean? I'm probably a horrible person to ask for that. Are you saying like how much time a day you should spend on code? Also, hi Melis. And midnight, I will hydrate. I'm going to finish off my coffee. How? Now, before you say, but Voidy, coffee? No. Coffee's not good, Mr. Voidy, man. No, wait a minute. No. This coffee has been iced twice today, sipped on slowly, and that was just super watered down. So don't even worry. No sugar, nothing. Just watered down bean broth. That's all. How much time should you spend on code? I'm not sure what you mean by that question. If you mean like how much time a day or how much time for a certain project, I guess it largely depends on what your goals are. But I would say the way that I do code, I think you whiffed hard, Millis. Yeah, you're hitting RuneScape up there. The way that I code is I just work until I don't feel like it. And the moment that I'm not... Okay, unless there's a deadline, if I'm working on like my own project, the moment that I'm really just not... I don't have the energy to do it, or I'm just not having fun with it, I just drop it for a little bit. Whether that be going on a walk and coming back to it, or just saying, you know, I did enough today, if I really feel like I did do enough today, and then I'll stop. But a lot of times what that means for me, because I don't set a certain time limit on it, is I will pull all-nighters working on projects, and then be like, what? Why are the birds out? Oh, it's morning, and then go to work exhausted because I accidentally stayed up all night coding. And that has happened more times than I can count. So there's definitely a healthy mix in between, but that largely depends upon your goals and your deadlines. But if you're just doing it as a hobby, force yourself to code for at least 30 minutes. And if you're not feeling it that day, maybe you have to just go on a walk and come back to it, or maybe it's just not the day and you focus on another part of the project. Like for me, if I didn't feel like coding right now, I could focus on making like the CSS and all, and the little animations, or just planning them out at the very least. Like I have a bunch of things that I can do for my project that aren't code related because it's a personal project and I'm not just stuck in the back end. So I can, you know, I can do whatever I want really. I have other options if I'm not feeling a certain part of it. Like I really don't feel like messing with CSS today. So that's why you see these things are just in a list format. But once I feel like messing with CSS, we'll have a day where I focus on building the alerts and how they're going to pop up, how long they're going to last, what they're going to say, blah, 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 blah. You were there, Twitch just hated you that day? Damn. Luca, that's such a vibe. You literally just finished the coffee you made this morning. Yeah. You ice yours with coffee ice cubes? See, that's smart. I would do that, but I'm lazy. The moral of the story is ignore going to work, ignore paying taxes, or just code while you're at work and don't be productive. No, while you're at work, you have to play RuneScape. Come on. Get with the program. While you're at work, you have to play RuneScape. It is the only correct thing to do. Duh, you silly goose. Like when you start to code, you don't want to stop until you're finishing the feature. I feel that, that's how I am too. But you're trying to figure out if that's the best way to approach it, because I don't really have a deadline. I feel like I should make a deadline so I'll have more time for other stuff and make a realistic time for each project you're approaching. Here's something I can guarantee you, Cruz. If you make a deadline for your project and you try and come up with a realistic time for like a certain project, you will never be accurate. Unless maybe you've built the same exact thing and you're just building it again. Like for me, I'm building my Twitch bot and I also do commissions where I build other people's Twitch bots, so I can kind of give a pretty decent estimate, but I'm still not really all that accurate. There will be things that pop up that will just stump you. Or bugs, last minute bugs that just completely ruin everything and you have to do a bunch of refactoring. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, unfortunately. You're not even playing RuneScape. You got it AFK in the background. So what I'm doing right now, Speeds, is I hired these 2 laborers here, and they are salvaging. I actually hired them for free. I give them my attention, and that's enough for them. They're salvaging, and then I take that salvage. Actually, I want to change this to just use. There we go. I don't actually use them. I take their salvage, and then I process it, and that takes like a full minute. So I'm like, I'm working hard, you know? And then I take what I processed here, and I work really, 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 really diligently by dropping it on the floor after I get my XP. Okay, this is like this big brain work here. If you're adding yourself a deadline when there really isn't, you're just simulating going to work, you'll start to not enjoy the code as much. I've set myself deadlines on things, and it helps a lot. It depends on your personality, I think. Like, if I don't have a deadline on something, then I really procrastinate, but if I do have a deadline on something, it'll help me get locked in easier, and then I'll have those nights where I'm just coding in like a flow state for hours. Yeah. That depends on your personality. I'd say it's largely something you mess around with, Cruz. If your struggle is starting projects, but once you start, you can really get going, force yourself to do 15 to 30 minutes, and then see if you still want to keep going. But if your issue's stopping, I mean, make sure you have a good sleep schedule, set alarms, and when that alarm goes off, stop what you're doing, you know, go to bed. I don't do that advice, but if there was advice that I could give that would really benefit me if I took my own advice, it would be that. That would help me a lot. Anyway, back to drinking coffee at 11 p.m. Yeah, I don't. That would be the best advice that I can give, but I don't take it. But I wish I did. Okay, so we got gift and then this one here, this is a subscription message. Okay, when a user resubs. Take this, pants grab, what the heck? You know what, I'm just gonna copy and paste this again, why not? Alright, channel subscribe is triggered when a user subscribes, not a resub. Okay. Channel subscribe events. We have user ID, user login, username, broadcaster, tier, is gift. What the what the Twitch? What do you mean is gift? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. So a channel subscribe event. Okay, I think this is how it works then. So if a user gifts a sub to someone, that's a really bad present. Wow. If a user gifts a sub to someone, then what will happen is it will trigger the gift subscription thing, and then it will also trigger subscribe. The subscribe will trigger off of the person receiving it, and the gift will trigger off of this person gifting it. I wish that when someone gifted it, it would just tell me who's receiving it, because now I kind of got to guess. I don't really know. So I can't really say, like, oh, Luca gifted a sub to Millis, because what if Luca and Speeds gift a sub at around the same time, and then I'm just doing guesswork on who gifted a sub to whom? I don't really know. right? Let me reread things here. It looks like channel subscribe event. We get user ID, the one who subscribed, the one who subscribed, the one who subscribed, broadcaster ID, login, name, and then the tier, and then is give. Yeah, no, it doesn't actually tell me who gave it to whom. Ah, where's my thing? There it is. I don't know. Maybe there's a way to do it, and I'm just missing it in their documentation. That's weird. It will show in chat, so there has to be a way, right? But they don't tell me over the API, at least not in an obvious way. I know. So, like, I can't do a pop-up saying this person gave this person a sub. Because I don't really... Oh, you know what? There is a way. There is a way. There is a way. Okay. The way that you do it... Now, I remember. Okay. So, when a user gifts a sub, it triggers the gift sub event. And then when that user receives it, it triggers the receive sub event. And the receive sub event gives me back data saying that they're subbed now, and it tells me if it was a gift or not. Then I have to take the user ID from here, so the UID from here, and I have to call Twitch's API. And in Helix API, I remember this, I can call their like API at, it's like Helix, Helix/sub. And then I call like UID or something equals blah, blah, blah. And then that URL should return to me data. And in that data, there should be like who, gifted. Who gift? God, I can't write. I think that is how I have to go about figuring out who gifted whom a sub. I think. And that's crazy. And I don't like that there's this whole little chain of, I just want one piece of data, what the heck. But there's a few instances where you have to do that. It's really annoying. Okay. All right. I mean, I'm not going to worry about it for now, but there is a way to do it. That's how Twitch does it, I think, on their back end. Yep, I think that's how they do it. The thing is, I want to set realistic view on projects. My goal is to make at least 10 good projects for your resume. So far, you've done 1 to 70%. That took you 2 years. And you started up a new small app. You want to publish time, because I feel like I feel slow when I try to perfect features. Yeah. Advice that I was given from hiring managers in this field is build a really clean project, take it to production, and try and get users. But even just building like a really good product, and it's, you've produced it and it's a whole thing. It's your, make it into like a little business. Like basically build a little business of a really usable software, and you really just need one really good one, and that should be your standout. Like when I do interviews, they only ask you about the projects you put on your resume. You don't have room for 10 resume projects. On my resume, I only have room for like 3, and I really only put 2 that I really want to focus on. So I really just put 2 projects, and then all of their interview questions are like, besides the technical, here's a little coding quiz, they're just questions about those 2 projects that you put there. Like no one's going to your GitHub to look for other projects to spring on you in an interview. And if someone's deciding if they want to interview you, the first thing they do is they don't go to your GitHub and look at all of your projects. The first thing they do is they put your resume through AI, whatever. If it passes that check, then they look at your resume, and then they decide, if they want to interview you or not, right? The process, after they decide if they want to interview you, that's when they might actually check like your LinkedIn and your other stuff, just to make sure, there's some authority behind what you're saying. Like if you say you've developed like a really good project and has all these users, they might check your LinkedIn and your project website page, of course. They might check your LinkedIn to see if you post about it and stuff like that. And then once you, land the interview, they're just asking you questions on those. So I would say building a lot of projects is good for learning, but try and have like 1 to 4 really good projects, even if it's just one really, really, really solid, really amazing project, really amazing product. But yeah, and when you go to your GitHub page and you'll see you can like star projects, you really just want to have like 4 max starred. So it's like, easy to read for when someone's going there to get a brief look into who you are and what you can do. I think. I mean, that's what I've been told by multiple people in the recruiting and hiring manager kind of field. But yeah, so I would say don't focus on trying to push out 10 amazing projects. Focus on pushing out, 1 to 4 amazing projects. You need to get a user, post about it. I know it sucks that it's like, I want to be a software developer so that I can sit in the corner of an office and just code the tickets that come in and do my little thing. And then in order to get that job, I have to be a content creator to make content around what I've done for my portfolio. I hate that that is the advice that people are giving. It's insane. Does front plus back count as 2 projects? No, it's 1 product. That's just a full stack. It's just a full stack project, right? Doing the front end and back end. And what you'll want to do is do your front end, do your back end, do your, hosting, if that's like AWS or whatever you got to do for that. Like you want to do the whole 9. Hello people. Hi Jinx. Welcome in. Welcome in. Fake it so you make it. And even if you don't get users, but you build something that's really clean and it works properly, like that's the most important part. The most important part isn't that you have like 100 users on your project. That's really good. But the most important part is that you have a working project that isn't just AI generated slop. That's really important. That's the important part. Got it in 2 repos because they use different langos. Yeah, that's fine. That's normal. Like I've built projects where I have a front end and back end monolith, but then I have a few APIs that I also built to communicate to, because a lot of what I've done in the past is stuff where I'll have like something on the user side, on the UX side that goes to a website and it's talking directly to a server. So you've got like your little website here. You got a little website doing its little thing, and I want that website to talk to a server and get stuff back fast. Like as fast as possible. I care a lot about UX. UX is more important than UI, at least in my opinion. When I use a website, if it looks really mid, but all the buttons and everything, I mean, you click it, it goes. That's what I care about more. Because when I go to a website, like Notion has been getting this way, where it takes like 2 seconds to load a page. I'm like, all right, I'm not here for pretty font. I am here, so I click, it's there. Like, I want speed. And if you bring speed to a user, like, I think that's the most important thing. So that's what I try to focus on. And I've built projects where, it has the user doing things on the website, and I want the communication for that in the backend to be fast. But I also try to do a lot of like analytical things. And some of those analytics, I'm using third-party APIs, and they take a little bit. And I don't want my server that is, handling all of these potential users, like if we're talking about scalability here, I don't want that server running really slow because it has to worry about all of these asynchronous calls, as it's like running all of those in different threads and everything. So what I've done instead for projects that were like monoliths like this, is I've built other APIs that were, sure, in another repo, and I would just send, expecting no response. I would just send it over with like, a no response header or whatever to the API, and the API would just process everything and carry on its way. So I would offload a lot of the like stuff that's not important to make the website run, but that I still want to have like computed and everything, to another API, so that that's the thing that's running slow and waiting for a bunch of third-party APIs to take their time and do whatever they gotta do, because, response time is fun. And then that made this project run really fast, and I was still doing a whole bunch in the back end, but I just moved it elsewhere. But I would say that this entire thing, right, even though it's in a different repo, this entire thing is still one project. I would call it one project. It's a long-winded way of answering your question. Very long-winded. But yeah, I would say it counts as one project. I got it. I just finished baking stuff soon. I'm just here now. Oh, what did you bake? Tell me. Also, if you want to show what you baked, here's the Discord. If you want to jump in there, we have a channel. I think we still have the channel Food Futon. If not, put it in Bedroom Wall. And you can post what you baked if you want to show it off. But I'd love to hear about it, even if no show. I like baked goods. For my birthday, my crossing guard made me a pound cake, and it was delicious. But I think I gained 2 pounds. Oh my god. It was so good, though. A homemade pound cake. You bake cookies? Oh, what kind? Are they chocolate chip? Or are they like oatmeal raisin? That's why Voidsy is so baked right now. It makes sense. Oh, I am not baked. I have smoked the weed like maybe 2 times in my life, and both times I've not had great experiences. We'll just put it that way. Yeah, so I don't really do that. Oh. All right, what was I doing? All right, before I get back to my project, we gotta get back to RuneScape real quick. Oh my god. Yeah. You made several kinds, but one is chocolate chip. Delicious. I think my favorite is like a kind of a chewy sugar cookie. It's probably my you know what? I kind of like all cookies to be a little chewy. I don't like crunchy cookies with a bunch of crumbs. I like a little chew left in them. So I'll like, if I get a cookie from a restaurant or something and I just don't eat it, I take it home for later, microwave it for like 30 seconds, and that brings the chew. Delicious. You're in a bakery in your hometown in Germany? What? So you're on the Daily Bake? Wait, really? That's so cool. How early do you wake up to start prepping for, you know, a day of baking? And do you make bread? Oh my god, please tell me you make bread. Oh my god. There was a bakery that opened up near me that they make bread. They make fresh bread every day. And it's so good. I always get loaves. You were complaining about your skill issues at Overwatch and then tried to understand Twitch's code? Oh, okay. So I was complaining about my skill issues and then having skill issues in other skill spots. Gotcha. Like 6 a.m.? Oh, you make bread too? Oh my god. What's your favorite bread? What's your favorite bread to make and why? I'm curious. I tried to make sourdough once and it came out good enough. I don't know if I don't like sourdough or if I just didn't like my sourdough. That's the only bread I ever tried making. Toad flaxseed, not worth anything. So I'm just back to rune scraping. There we go. Just wake up early due to being a Marine. You're in your early 20s. Oh god. Yup, that'll do it. Do you also put German in them to make it more Germany related? I don't know what that means, Speeds. What is that? All right, so we've got channel subscription gift event, channel subscription message, channel subscribe. I think I also added... They're going to be selling sourdough starters? You should get some. You should get some and then make sourdough. You know what, you look into it. Oh. Channel.cheer. Okay, so I want to get a cheer event. All right, channel cheer. Okay, so channel cheer is triggered when a user on the channel cheers. Duh. But this is not external integrations or power-ups or combos, which is like a weird mobile thing. And I also spelled channel wrong. There we go. All right, what do we have here? We have type. Oh no, wait, sorry. Wrong thing. I have to go to the event. Looking for the event data. Event data. First thing we have is anonymous, which is a bool, and we have no, not caps lock. Oh god, what did I click? Okay. JSON is anonymous. Thank you so much, Jinx, for the follow. Welcome to the Pillow Fort. Welcome. Peak coding. Channel cheer is when someone cheers. You'd be surprised because channel cheer or something, channel bits is different. It's not when channel gets bits. It's when channel gets bits from power up or combo, but not integration, but not cheer. I Twitch's effort to add things to the platform whilst also not breaking you know, older okay, so like Twitch has had channel cheer for the longest time. They don't want to break that by updating the data it sends. So when they add something new, like integrations, power-ups, combos, they'll make a new event for that. That way it doesn't break everybody's old code. So it makes sense why it's kind of structured all cattywampus like it is, right? Because they don't want to do a huge update where it breaks everybody's code and everyone has to rewrite everything, because that sucks. Right, and they have a couple of spots where they have done that, and they'll have version 1, version 2, version 1's getting deprecated soon kind of thing. But like it makes sense why they do it this way, and honestly, if I was Twitch, I would probably do it the same way. Instead of refactoring my API and forcing everybody else's stuff to break, where they have to go back and refactor their own code, I would just add new events for new triggers and things instead of just adding like more data to the existing events, even for something as simple as gifting subscriptions. Like the whole subscription model and how you have to track a gift, who got the gift, and who gave the gift to the person who got the gift, like that being a whole chain of querying the API multiple times, like after an event. It's a little annoying, but it makes sense why it is that way because of, you know, the slow addition of new features to the platform. You don't have a preferred bread to make. That's more of your niece's thing, but when you're at home, you like to make sweetbread is my favorite. In a kitty bread mold, that's cute. I get sweetbread all the time. Remember I was talking about that bakery? I literally get a loaf of sweetbread every time I go. It's like $4, but it's so worth it. It's so good. It's so good. Search germanium on Google. It's safe, I swear. Okay, let's see, what is that? It's a chemical element? I don't think that's That's made for bread. A silvery white metalloid with a diamond-like crystal structure. Yeah, don't put that in your bread, Jinx. Don't put that in your bread. I don't think that goes in bread. Dietary germanium is safe. Never mind. Certain organic compounds are hazardous, risking kidney failure. Primary uses: fiber optic cables, aka snacks for sharks, infrared optics, electronics, solar cells, and catalysts. Maybe don't put it in bread. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Germanium in bread? Oh, it's found in bread? Fascinating. Fascinating. Makes it more authentic. No, it actually is found in bread. Ranging from 0.4 to 1.5 mg. Interesting. It's found in... Okay, it's found in foods. Like garlic, onions, and mushrooms. And stuff like that. And whole grains. It's found in grains. So that's where it's coming from. Okay. Huh. I never knew that. Now I'm lost. Where was I? Channel. Follow. Follow event. Channel, follow, event. Event sub. I have 30 tabs open. There we are. Channel follow event. Oh, I didn't even finish the cheer event. What am I doing? Okay, channel cheer event is anonymous. Can you anonymously cheer? What the? How? What? Wait, chat, can you anonymously cheer to a channel? I thought you had to type, like, cheer 1 and all. Can you? What? Wait, I have 3 bits. I'm gonna go to a random Twitch channel and see if I can... Can I donate a bit? Let's go here. Go to Orleans. Let's see. Can I donate a 1 bit anonymously? Oh, damn. Bits. No, I don't want to buy bits. Okay, well, we just got Donowald. Hold on. How do you donate anonymously? Because you have to type cheer. Oh, wait, is there a checkbox for anonymous? Yeah, I don't think... what? Wait, here's the cheer button. Hold on. Cheer... Hold on. Cheer 1. No, but I have to send it. I can't be anonymous. I don't understand. I don't know the periodic table. You're so right. Chemistry? Never took it. What's a chemical? What's periodic table? I only look at that periodically, if I must say. Oh, sorry, YouTube. You wouldn't be losing your mind making a YouTube bot. No, I would be losing my mind making a YouTube bot. That looks like a hat? Yeah, it's my crown. Yeah, I would lose my mind making a YouTube bot. I looked at their docs and I was like, no. No. Not for a long time. I definitely wouldn't make my own libraries for YouTube. I would use somebody else's. I built my own. That's what all this is. This is all my own like libraries to communicate with like Twitch's API and everything. Could have used somebody else's that works fine, but I wanted the experience of building my own, and now I am reaping the casualties or whatever, the opposite of benefits. Yes. User ID, string, JSON. I mean, at least, I did learn a lot. Now I don't feel like I'm learning. I feel like I'm just doing a bunch of stuff because I have to continue it. But it's like, this isn't really teaching me. It's giving me a much deeper understanding of Twitch's systems, but I don't work at Twitch, so I don't really care. I mean, I do, but, you know. And if someone comes to me with like, hey, I want to do something like this, I can, off the top of my head, give a pretty good idea of like, that's not really going to be feasible, or oh yeah, you can do that with this, and this, and that's how you get that to do that, based on, you know, just my knowledge of all the Twitch events and things, because I've been, you know, working with it for so long. Alright, then we got the broadcaster stuff. We can just copy that from here. They actually give an int instead of a string for the amount of bits? That's new. That is actually really new. I'm not used to that. I'm used to having to parse strings all the time. Gee Willy. Wait, that's actually crazy. Why is this wrong? What? Oh, wait, why did that go to what? Wait, were those answer strings? We'll just hope it's right. If we have errors, we have errors. Those are ints, okay. Alright, now it's time to check follow. Okay. Now a lot of this is going to be copied. Whoa. Yeah, we'll yank those lines. Paste them right here. Channel follow event is triggered when a user follows, dummy. No special things going on here. Alright, follow. Can it be anonymous? No, that's not how follows work. What? Okay, user, broadcast. Followed at. Oh. Oh! No kidding! So Twitch stores the moment that someone followed somebody. Okay, so here's the thing. The reason I still have stream elements is literally for watch time. The follow age, all that they do, if you click on any name right now on Twitch, on like in the chat, it'll say followed since blah, 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 blah. So like for Jinx, it says 13 minutes ago. For Speeds, it says following since September 2nd, 2022. And then all that Stream Elements does is it takes that date and it takes time.now and then it finds the difference and that's it. And then it says you've been followed for this many years, months, days. Okay. Yeah. But Stream Elements is tracking watch time that everyone has. And I don't feel like taking that data and moving it to my bot and then being responsible for it. So I'll just let Stream Elements waste their resources doing it for me. Yeah. Chat, I crashed while making something. Wait, what do you mean? You also crashed out at Void when he's making stuff? So I get Jinx. Wait, what crashed? Making a YouTube bot is like coding in Scratch. What do you mean? Just use ChatGPT. Speeds. If I use ChatGPT to build this bot that I've built right now, it would not work. You're leaking my age time? What if Luca heard? It's still her to blame? I don't understand, Speeds. I don't get it. The consequences. Yeah, that's it, Katsugen. The consequences. Your phone crashed while you were away. Oh. Oh, man. Well, welcome back. You know, something that I've started doing is deleting apps off of my phone and then just using the browser version of them. And a lot of applications, like YouTube especially, perform a lot better than the actual registered app counterpart. Like YouTube in the app, pop-out videos only work half the time unless you have premium. You cannot close your screen and still listen to videos or music unless you have premium. But if you just go to your browser and youtube.com and then click on the same thing without even being logged in, no premium, no nothing, you get ad block. So there's no more ads on YouTube on mobile. You get to close your screen and still have it there. You get to have a pop-out video. You get to just minimize it, no pop-out video, but still listen. No ads. And it works perfectly. So much better. My YouTube app crashes constantly and it just can't do anything. But when I deleted that and just went to use their browser version on my phone, I get all of the features that a premium thing has without having premium. It just works fine. Like, what?
It's time to drink water.
It's so, like, it's so dumb. I can't believe I was using a YouTube app all this time when it was just actually worse than the browser. You're too lazy for that? Mm-hmm. I mean, the YouTube app is convenient because you can click YouTube, but you can probably set up like a little widget that when you click it, it goes to youtube.com in your preferred browser, and then you literally don't need the app anymore. It just works better. I was dumbfounded when I figured out just how much better it works. Followed at string. Oh. All right, so we've got the follow event, check. So we've got subscription, follow. Yeah, that should be everything. Should be everything that I need. Okay. I'm scared to, I want to wait until stream's over to restart my bot and do a little bit of testing so don't break anything and then people come in and redeem daily pill and it doesn't work. So I'll hold off on that. You can go home soon, yay. Oh, are you at the bakery right now? You can just make the link as an icon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Speeds, yeah. I don't really use my phone all that much. Yeah, nice. You go to uni soon and hate yourself more. No. Hey, you get a cookie though, Speeds. And that's why they charge $12 for nothing. This is, yep, just use a browser. Just use the browser version. I wonder how much better Twitch would run if I just used Twitch in the browser and deleted the app. That's going to be my next test. But I also don't use my phone enough to have a chance to need or test that. Okay, well, if we assume that we have these things now, then we should be getting different events. What are the events that we get? Like channel.follow and all. All right. Well, we need to listen for a few different things now. We need to listen for channel.subscribe. Oh, you know what? Um, I need to go to the package. And no toxins or anything, just normal baking stuff. Well, I'm so confused. Me too, Jinx. Me too. Oh, let's see. Event types. Yeah, that's what I was changing, right? Yeah. No, I want to check Twitch Helix. Event subscriptions. There we go. Okay, we have channel follow. Channel.subscription message. Channel.subscribe. Channel.subscription.gift. Okay. Event handler. Channel.subscribe. All right, we'll have to call something for that. Then I also need channel.follow. I also need, actually, let me just channel.subscription.gift. And subscription.message. Okay. Now I need to make events for each one. Cool. I think I want to group all of the subscribe and subscription ones into one. Oh, I also need bits. Where's bits? Let's see. Package, event subscriptions. Okay, bits. Channel follow, subscription message, subscribe, subscription gift, ad break. I don't think there's bits here. No, I didn't do this for bits yet. Okay. That's because we just caught bits towards the end, right? Oh, which means I'm not even following it. Yeah. All right, channel. All right, where's bits? Where is, or it's called cheer, not bits. Channel.cheer. Okay. I copy pasted this, right? Yeah. So here it's channel period cheer. And then what is our condition to follow this? Our condition is just broadcaster ID. All right, condition event channel cheer is just channel cheer. Channel cheer. shear. Okay. Not integrations. Power-ups. Boosts. All right, we've got that. Now let's go back here, and we've got follow, and we need to do cheer. Also, I missed you. All right, channel cheer. Okay. Now I think I do get to make new stuff for the event handler. Let's make subscriptions. Or maybe subscription? Subs. Dot go. Cool. Cool. I like that. Now, how did I do this before? Whee. All right, so we got event handler, and then we want to handle all of our different events. And so we get our data and decode it. So this stuff we're always doing here. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Why was I doing context like this? Context dot background. There you go. I don't even need this one. All right, declared not use oh yeah, I'm not even using it. Okay. All right, and we're gonna have a few different things for this. So stream online is going to be what exactly? There we go. Subscribe. Subscribe. Perfect. Yoink. And boink. Then we want to have subscription gift. And we want to... Wing. Yeah, Void, do a comedy bit you won't. Someone came into the bakery a few days ago and called you a bunny. What? It was awkward after that. What? They called you a bunny? Why? We're wearing bunny ears? Is it because it was Easter? That's coming up? Maybe? I don't know. Was that the first time you're used to it? Remembers that someone said that when you wear softer colors, you look like a bunny. You might have to go change into something real quick. I'm gonna crash out, man. Oh my god. I never have that issue. My wardrobe outside in the real world is mainly just black t-shirt and black or gray sweatpants because I have a husky, so gray helps it hide some of the hair that inevitably gets on there, and black shoes and black socks and like a gray hoodie. That is my entire wardrobe. I have the same shirt like 8 times over, the same pants 4 times over. Yeah, it's very, very, very simple. I keep things super simple. Because then when like my shirts start wearing out, I just buy a whole new supply of shirts and throw the old ones out. Or if they're still wearable, you know, donate them or whatever. Yeah. Wardrobe refresh happens every couple years. And it's still the same thing, but I find like a better t-shirt brand every time. So I'll get like a bunch of random shirts and then find the one that feels the best, and then I just buy that like 7 to 10 times. If it's a town, it probably just spread like a virus because y'all got smaller population. Yeah, I mean nicknames spread faster in little towns, yeah. But damn. Damn, you're the Easter Bunny now. No. I see that your name is Jinx the Mighty Maiden, but whenever I see Jinx, I instantly think of League of Legends. Do you play League? I played a little bit of League. Clothes are just propaganda from the government, so we just waste money on brands. You only go in underwear out of respect. It's just propaganda trust. That's crazy. You ever notice that like things have been just getting worse and worse in quality, so that you have to keep on buying more and more of the same thing? Like that's definitely happening, and it's been getting worse and worse. Like shoes don't even last a year anymore. Like it's so bad. They used to last like 8. What the heck? Or well, I guess boots did, but boots hardly last a year. Sounds like something a crazy person would say. No, things are definitely getting worse in quality. So that big government make you spend big money to keep the big economy of big bills open. And just turn into freaking frogs get. Alright, subscription gifts. Got that. Subscription message. Got that. Now we need to make follow. .go cheer.go Whee. Okay. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. Now, what else am I doing with like the subs one? I think I just want to send these events over. So let me see how I was sending before. I can go to literally any of these. Let's go to ad break, because ad break is pretty simple. Let me just actually go to this window and just delete it. There we go. All right, event data. All right, is this all that I need to send? Yeah, let's grab both of those things. And then we're just gonna paste that here. Okay, so the display event server alert channel, display.alert, undefined is display. Right there. All right, and event data is undefined. We just call this data, right? Yeah, data, event data, same thing. Okay, and that just sends the data right over. And then we want to send a little message maybe. This is for when somebody subscribes. Oh, this is all wrong. We actually want subscribe event, right? Yes. Here we want subscribe event. And then we can get... Because there's no anonymous here, so we want user login. Or username. Username, so that's proper caps. FMT is undefined. FMT, there we go. Okay, this is how we want it. Now we thank people when they subscribe. Easy! And we also send it to the event server. Okay. Cool. Now I kind of just want to copy and paste this here. And then 17. Like 17. Paste that here as well. And then decoding the event is just a little bit different. So here it is subscription message event, and here it is subscription gift event. Cool. Now we also need to go to follow. And inside of follow, we gotta go wee. Channel follow event. Oh, okay. The event is display. Okay, this has to be different actually. Display dot. Okay, we have sub. I need resub as an event too. Oh, then I gotta go up here. Okay, so that's a resub. This one is a gift sub. And this one is a first sub. All right, now if we go to follow, this is an alert for a follow. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't think that I need these. Oh, and then I would want to send a message too. Sprint F. Then we can say wait, hold on. Do we have a follower message? No. Okay, good. Welcome to the Pillow Fort. That's the name. You are now a voidling. Comma data dot user name. Okay. And then if error, wait, I can do this better. There we go. Then we return error, and that's the only return that we have, and that's it. Okay, cool. Now let me just take all of this, and then we gotta go to cheer. And inside of cheer, we need a channel cheer event. And then our alert is going to be alert cheer, which I don't think we have set up yet. I need this. I don't need this, don't need this. All of these I don't need, but I do need FMT. Okay, alert.cheer. Display, client, alert cheer, alert cheer, cheer. Alert cheer should work now. Oh, this is where it is. My bad. All right, alert.cheer. I don't have alert cheer twice, right? Cheer, no, okay. And then we say anything? I mean, a bunch of pillows just kind of get coins get chucked at me, so that's fine. No message needed. I mean, I think we added these things, right? Doesn't look like there are any bugs. Not seeing any red. Okay, let's restart the bot. Moment of truth. Uh-oh. Okay, we have an error. Subscription type not available. One of my subscription types is wrong. Event channel cheer. Event channel follow. Event channel subscription gift. Subscription message. Event channel subscribe. Okay. Package, Helix, event subscriptions. Go to the bottom. All right, so something in here is wrong. So I've got to look through each of these things that I added. Control F. Cheer is channel period cheer. Okay. Follow is channel period follow. Channel period subscription message. Yes. Subscribe, yes. And gift, yes. Okay, so what does it mean that these don't exist? Oh, is there a different version for one of them? Oh, wait. There might be a different version. Yo, I'm a genius. Cheer is a different version. Cheer is version 2. How did I do? I'm not even debug. I just know it. What is going on? Okay. Yep, that's just a different version. Run the bot. Cross your fingers that that was the only error. Fuck. Okay. Do any of the other ones have a different version? Let's see. Subscription message is 1. Gift is 1. Subscribe is 1. All right. Chuck things at me. What? Yeah, you could throw things at me. We actually have Pillow Panic at 10k, and that will allow you to drop pillows at 1 channel point each. It's like literally as cheap as I can make it. And every pillow that hits me, so hi GT, every pillow that hits me I'll have to do a squat. And it's like a whole little mini game. It lasts like a minute and a half. Because you know what's waiting for me at my own house? What's waiting for you? But you spaced off for a second, now you're heading home. Don't space out while you're heading home, though. Oh, Katsugen. It's not gonna work right now. The bot's down. the bot's down. It's okay. Yeah, mods! Mods! Fend! Mods! Mods! Refund Katsugen! We'll get you those points back. You can always spend them on taxes. Actually, can you pay some taxes, Katsugen? We gotta get them to lower a bit. They're really expensive. They're 3k right now. What is causing this issue? I mean, I guess the best way to go about it one of the subscription types just straight up isn't available. Also, wait, don't pay your taxes yet until the bot's up. One of the subscription types just isn't available anymore. It says gone. What is that? What does that mean, gone? Did they just yeet one of these out of nowhere? Which one is just gone? Is it subscribe? We're just gonna remove one by one. Gone? What do you mean gone? Nope. Uh-oh, I think that's the one that's gone. Okay. Or no, wait, subscribe's not gone. Is subscription message gone? No way it's cheer, right? That'd make me so mad. Is it cheer? Hold on, I'm taking away cheer. You know what it might be? Let me take away all the subscription. No, I have rights. You think it's follow? Which one do we think it is? Get rid of everything except cheer. Is cheer correct? Cheer has invalid version. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Okay. Cheer has 2 versions. Let's use version 1. This isn't going to work. Okay, cheer works, actually. So cheer works. Let's see if follow works. Chat, which one do you think is the issue? Do you think it's one of the subscribe ones or follow? I think it's a subscribe. You think it's sub? Me too. No. Follow. Follow is version 2. Okay. Okay. Fen, can you refund Katsugen?
Sit up straight, you shrimp. Your back's as straight as a gay bar. If you were allergic to nuts...
And if anybody... Okay, I know this sounds like the most shameless plug ever, but it would actually help me test things. Front posture check, yeah. If anybody has like an Amazon Prime sub or something that you haven't used yet, and you feel like maybe you'd want to use it here, or just if you feel like you want to shove here. Wait, are you going to choose the shrimp? Oh no, not posture check. Fend. No, not posture check. Sorry. Brain died. The pillow panic because the bot wasn't running. But if anybody is thinking about ever like if you want to shub, now would be the perfect time to do it to help us test if the subscription things work. And same for following too. Now don't unfollow and refollow, by the way. Even though that might trigger the follow event, you'll lose your follow age, and I don't want anyone to lose their follow age. But if you do, if anybody wants to do a subscribble or a gift subscribble, that would be super silly. If not, though, that's okay. Eventually, it will happen, and we'll be able to see if this works, because I'll just leave this running. Oh no, RuneScape. Whee! Let's see what we got going on. Oh, this weekend on Sunday, we're gonna be. We're not gonna do TOA this Sunday. I know I said we were thinking about probably doing TOA. We're not gonna do TOA on Sunday, but I have a really good reason. You're home, yay! Welcome home, Jinx. I have a really good reason. So we're not running TOA because we're actually going to do the Easter event and then a little bit of skilling because I'm trying to get to base level 70, right? I'm working hard to get to 70 rune crafting and then I'll have level 70 and everything. So we're going to do the Easter event. Fend, by the way, this Sunday at 8 p.m. EST. I know you want to do things with me. I'm not sure if the Easter event is free to play, but if you look it up and it says it is, we can do the Easter event together for like an hour. I'm gonna try and rope some other people into it too, like Katsugen maybe. But yeah, we can all do it together, all of chat. I'm gonna find Mr. Chubby Wubby, Dumpling real quick. What is that, your cat? Not your home dough. Shake my head. All holiday fence are free to play. Okay, Fend, it's free to play. So if you want to do some RuneScape stuff with me on Sunday, for like an hour, and you can still chill and chat after too. It's up to you. But yeah, we're gonna do the Easter event. Yippee! It should still be up. What day is Easter anyway? Yup. That's your cat. Oh my god. We have a channel full of pet pics too in the Discord. All the pet pictures. Alright, let's drop all these things. I like that you literally just find coins while you're salvaging instead of having to high alch. So it's even less clicks. And we're just getting money. Yeah, I should be at 20 mil in 2 weeks. Because I only need like, what did we say? Like 11 or 12 mil? 12 more mil? Something like that. I should be able to get there. Also, I am going to... I thought dragon cannonballs are going to be way more common. I'm just going to store them in my storage chest. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever had a platinum token on my account. How do I redeem them? Is it the bank? Or the, like, clerks at the GEA? For, like, how do I turn these into real money? And is there taxes on it? Because that would suck. Yup. Oh my god, we're already 14% of the way to the next level. We are zooming. So progress today. Actually, hold on. Is it working? Wait, I didn't have that saved. Let's reboot the bot. Okay, it's working. Progress today was kind of huge. We added all of the alerts that I want to mess with in the future. We added all of the alerts here. So now we have 2 more things that I need to do. One is build a chat widget whenever I'm ready. I can build my own chat widget. And I can also, okay, so when I build my own chat widget, I can also, right now I'm using Twitch chats thing, this whole thingy. But if I build my own widget, I can use my own thing here and like build a secondary one that reads from the same server-side event subscription. And then the second, yeah, I can make all my own chat stuff, which is cool. I can do that now. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that's sick. I didn't even think about doing this. Oh, that's so cool. So I just got distracted. Oh, that's actually amazing. I just solved so many problems that I had. Whoa. What? Okay. Chat, this is not how it's supposed to look, right? Because I have a really big monitor. But I used to have it where these docs, the like chat docs, were all in separate tabs and there was like white space in between and it was annoying kind of setting it up. But now I put them inside here and I can just full screen it on that monitor and drag everything exactly where I want it. Oh my god, it just works perfectly. What? That's peak. Oh my, why did I never think of this before? Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love it. I love exploring. I love fighting things out. This is great. But yeah, progress today. Or, okay, well, the progress that I need to make in the future now is I have the events. I want to show you guys what that kind of looks like. So for like, okay, here we go. This is the alerts, right? And this is a script tag, so this is the JavaScript for the alerts. And what's happening is it's saying, oh yeah, so event source is coming from server-side event /alerts, which I've set up in the past already. And then event source at event listener, we're listening for an alert. And we will get stuff like raid, ad break. I have to add in, okay, that's a huge to do. Let me see if I can put that here. To do, add other alerts. But I can add all of the alerts here so that I can be like reading them as they're happening. And then what I'm doing right now, you see where it says list, append child, li. I'm just appending them to a list so that I get, you know, this kind of format here. So we're in an ad break right now, unfortunately. But so I get to see like all the events that are happening. But what I can do is call another script like function and have it just be like a pop-up that's just like, you followed, good job, and then, you know, it goes away or whatever. Now, there is going to be a little bit of difficulty here, and I'm not sure if I want to manage queuing on JavaScript, which I probably will handle it on JavaScript side. If I want to handle queuing on like JS, because if someone follows and subscribes at like relatively the same time, I don't want two pop-ups at once, because it's going to be a pop-up in the center of the screen that's like, thank you. And I don't want them to pop up over each other. That'll just look bad. So there has to be a little bit of like delay there. And I'm trying to think how I'll handle that. Because if I handle that server side where I'm sending the events, I think that's a horrible idea. So I'm going to have to do that on JavaScript side. So I'll have to say like, oh, this thing is happening. Wait until this duration to trigger the next event kind of thing. That shouldn't be too hard, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, that shouldn't be hard at all. Yeah, it would make way more sense doing it on JavaScript. Yeah, on the client side. Server side, it wouldn't make any sense. Blocking things off. Yeah, so we'll do it like that. Oh my god. Perfect. Yippee. This is cool. This is cool. So we can work on a chat widget, or we can work on starting to introduce alerts into the stream. Either one of those. I mean, I think our current chat widget works pretty fine. I'll definitely work on a new one, but it'll probably take some time. Current one was working good though. Yeah. Oh, really quick before I forget. Stream Deck. Position. Discord, or no. Okay, perfect. I'm really happy with the progress today. Now, what I'll be working on, so if like you guys don't like looking at just the code that's sitting there on the screen and you want to see actual things happening, next time we do one of these like development days, I will actually be coding, or well, I'll be messing around with like UI elements so we can all, you know, work together. I'll take your input and we'll see what the good pop-ups look like. Sigh? What are you sighing about? Your cat's biting you? Yaw. Sorry, Jinx. Shall we? Nicicle's playing old school RuneScape. Oh my god. We gotta raid Nicicle. Okay, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. Because big stuff happened, we made a bunch of progress. We're gonna raid into Nicicle. They're doing Temporos tonight. So let's go over there and watch them do the silly mini game. Kitty has bitten you, but now Kitty is being nice. Aww. Yaw. Yeah, chat. I will talk to you all again on Thursday. Thursday, we're going to be doing Overwatch. I'm putting together a group of 5 other friends, and we're just going to play comp and maybe stadium, mess around, and you know, see what we can do. It should be a lot of fun though. Yeah. So I'll talk to you all then at 8 p.m. EST. I'll be streaming there on YouTube as well. So don't worry, YouTube. I got you too. Yeah. Bye. I'm not sure if I have to manually end the stream on YouTube or what. I think I do. Yeah, okay.